हर 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 गंगे राजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे राजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा जय गंगाधरा हर 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 गंगे 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 शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here with us today. I hope all of you enjoyed today's yoga. How was yoga for all of you? Great. Wonderful to see all of you fresh, right? Finishing the yoga and being here. It is time for all of us, today being the 21st day of this program. Today we are going to actually have a marathon of all the powers that we have learned in this program, in this season. And you're also going to be experiencing how to manifest Swamiji through you. and all that you've learned, how to apply this in your life, what will be the key takeaway, and also special blessing from Swamiji. So stay tuned for today. Let's now enter into power manifestation. See, understand the yoga that we do, the Vidya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, which is part of Nithyananda Yoga that Swamiji has given us, is a very powerful yoga which awakens your Kundalini Shakti to experience the deep oneness with Swamiji. And that's all we need for power manifestation. That is why right after the yoga every day, we do the power manifestation. So let us all now enter into power manifestation. The first power we are going to be manifesting today is the power of seeing through the third eye. There are multiple references for this power, and how to awaken your third eye is clearly given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Paramashiva reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtannilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodharyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The reference to this also can be found in Bhagavad Gita, 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, where just before giving the Vishwarupa darshan to Arjuna, Bhagavan Krishna reveals, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot behold my cosmic opulence just through these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. And in Swamiji's own words, when Swamiji was just 12 years old, first time Swamiji started having this power, not just like how we are manifesting a seeing through third eye, but seeing 360-degree, up, down, everywhere, 10 directions. And so beautifully Swamiji narrates how the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions at 360 degrees. The next moment itself, I realized not only am I able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. This is the very power Swamiji has gifted, initiated us all into. And now you're going to be entering into the power manifestation where you're going to be projecting an image to all of you. And using the power of your third eye, you're going to be scanning and identifying what image we are actually showing to you. Ready? Can I please request all the participants to kindly tie your eyes with an eye band? Now going to be projecting an image and you're going to be verbalizing whatever you're able to see through the third eye. Then we will give you some time to actually remove your eye band and then type those answers. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's start. Yes, please relax now. You all can open your eyes and post what was the exact image that was shown to you. Please do take a moment and please post what was the exact image that you were able to see through your third eye. All right, are you all ready to see what was the image that was shown? So this was a picture of lot of red roses, and you could also see some green leaves of the roses itself. So the major colors were red and very little bit of green. So this was the image that was shown to you. How many of you were able to see this image? Please take a moment and please post here. How many of you were actually able to see this image? Great. Sima, even if you are able to see just the letters, like sometimes instead of this, you got the word flowers or you got the word nature. These are all related. Again and again, offer the gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting to you. That will only strengthen your own confidence on the power of manifestation. You'll really start having breakthroughs. Now, it's time. Let us all enter into our very first session. In this session today, we are going to be learning about Paramashiva's formless space, the absolute pure and highest space, which is Mahakailasa. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Today, scientists know that at the center of every galaxy there is a black hole. Please listen, this statement only I am saying. With this statement only I wanted to make it very clear. Every galaxy center, that black hole can be called as Atma Linga of that galaxy, or Kailasa of that galaxy. But all galaxies are going around one center. That center, which is the source of oneness, that is what I call Mahakailasa, Paramashiva. So understand, every galaxy center can be called as Atmalinga or Kailasa of that galaxy. And experience of rishis is only presented in the form of beautiful Shivalinga. Understand? When rishis experienced black hole or Atmalinga of each galaxy or Kailasa of each galaxy, they literally saw the shape, and that shape is what they beautifully presented in the form of Shivalinga. I wanted to give you a clarity. What Surya Siddhanta says as Surya Mandala is known whole universe, not just our galaxy. So, the multiple Surya Mandalas, which we know as Surya Mandala, are going around its centers, Kailasas, and all those Kailasas are going around Mahakailasa. Understand? Surya, as per Surya Siddhanta, whole known universe is Surya Mandala. All the manifest Vyakta is Surya Mandala. Avyakta is dark matter. So the whole manifest Vyakta, known universe, is going around inside Avyakta, that dark energy, on Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is the center. The dark matter, the dark energy is the base foundation on which the whole known universe is going around. Whole known universe is going around Mahakailasa, floating in the dark matter. So everything manifested, Vyakta, is Surya Mandala. So now, the next revelation is, even Mahakailasa, Paramashiva, is going round himself, means he is doing Swapradakshina, and around him the whole universe is going around. Listen carefully. So, the next, it's not conclusion, it's revelation. Anything which can rotate within itself is the reflection of Paramashiva. If you can whirl and center your consciousness with this powerful cognition, this moment, you can connect with Paramashiva, who is center of the Mahakailasa. Listen. Paramashiva, who is center of the Mahakailasa, who is also going around within himself. Swapradakshina, Atma Pradakshina. Anything which is doing Atma Pradakshina, all its centers are one and the same. I am not saying connected to one and the same. No, I am saying one and the same. If you can whirl, what is inside your center is the center of this planet Earth, is the center of the Aditya, is the center of Surya. Aditya's ultimate version is the center of Paramashiva, Surya's ultimate version. So, I am not saying all of us are connected, I am saying all of us are one and the same. Anything which can rotate itself can rotate macrocosm. Anything which can rotate itself in microcosmic level, who can do Atma Pradakshina, can do Paramatma Pradakshina, can do if you can do microcosmic rotation, you can do macrocosmic rotation. So anything which does microcosmic rotation, Atma Pradakshina, Swapradakshina, is center of the cosmos, Mahakailasa, Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces, Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. Los Angeles, Kailasa, literal place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of the being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. First thing you all need to know, for you to talk to a rich man, you need to have the confidence, either you also have a wealth or you have the knowledge which the rich man does not have. So you need something to have a confidence. I tell you, to cross all these lokas and reach the highest loka, you need to have only one thing, that's a consciousness which can do right or wrong, which has the freedom. Listen carefully. Listen. Listen carefully. See, there are higher lokas and lower lokas. The only thing you actually need to move to all the higher lokas is your consciousness, which can do right or wrong out of its free will. All of you should know, Devatas cannot do anything wrong. Even what you describe as wrong, they cannot do. That is their problem. Demons, devils, the lower Gaha, Rakshasas, they cannot do right. That is their problem. You should know, even great rishis, if they want to go to Kailasa, means ultimate enlightenment, they have to come to planet Earth from Tapoloka. From planet Earth only they can move to Mahakailasa. They cannot directly go from Tapoloka to Mahakailasa. You can't say, oh, the fuel will be very less from there if they directly fly up. The travel will be less. No, they can't. You need consciousness, free will, which can do right or wrong out of your freedom to move to enlightenment zone, the highest planes. I have a burning curiosity. How do we find out if any of us have come from those different planes to live the Bhuloka life in order to reach the highest plane of Mahakailasa? Listen carefully. This question is very beautifully answered by Nilakanta Shivacharya. Nilakanta Shivacharya is the Bhashyakara of Brahma Sutra. He deals with this question, which is directly my experience also. Listen to this. If you are a person deeply dissatisfied even after having everything human beings call as a success, money, relationships, house, even after everything, you feel deep dissatisfaction, then be very clear. You came here as a stopgap arrangement to go to Mahakailasa. First. Second, if you are consciously destroying what normal human beings call as a very good life, for example, what human beings call as a very good life, a lot of money, business, relationships, all that, everything is around you, but you are consciously destroying it, angry about it. Then be very clear, you are here as a stopgap arrangement. Third, by your very nature, you feel unclutched. You are very comfortable in unclutched space than anything exciting. So unclutching excites you more than any senses. Then be very clear, you are here waiting for the plane. You are here with a boarding pass, waiting for the plane to take off, waiting for the airport announcement. I am the loud and loved speaker. I am the loud and loved speaker, giving announcements in the cosmic airport. Dear passengers who are waiting for the Mahakailasa, the flight is ready, landed from the last trip. The security announcements are done. Security gate is open. Please go through your security check and get into the flight. Buckle up, sit back, relax. For the flight takeoff. Be very clear. This three is the definition. And still, if you are excited about the sense, the external senses and those joys, then be very clear, you may be booking flights after a week or after a month, after a few years, that's all. You don't need to worry about the boarding pass announcements. Enjoy, have a local flight, have domestic flights, and go around, have a vacation. Whether you want to get into me flight or Miami flight, you can decide. If you want vacation, go to Miami flight. If you want Kailasa, come to me flight. Balaji Srinivasan, be very clear. All anger is out of frustration. All frustration is clear understanding. Nothing of this world is going to give you satisfaction. That's all. Narrator Bloomfield, Tatastu. I'll give you a strong breakthrough in unclutching. I want all of you to know, listen, sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want Kailasa. I'll tell you, just 2-3 days before, from my Purvashram family, I got a phone call. They sent a message, Swamiji. Actually, my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, at the age of 2, my grandmother opened her treasury and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out, tumbled the box by pushing it aside, just picking only the Rudraksha mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 100 sovereign. 100 sovereign means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. Hey, at the age of 3, I rejected it. And you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all the other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. That's all. Now I wear jewel for a different reason. Because devotees will be happy. Like yesterday, I was wearing one Krishna jewel. I don't know how many of you know. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now at this moment is Turyatita. Listen. Listen carefully. Consciousness I carry is Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen. The good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state. It stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita into you, means that enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit when they give, they will tell, hey, you should not swallow the seed. You should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will grow inside your stomach and the through the nose, ears, all that branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want that seed to get stuck in your throat. They will always tell this. In all Indian villages, they will tell this story. You should not eat that seed. If you eat that seed, that tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen, same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you, till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. And every opportunity it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing. Earth rotating itself, making one day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in Mahakailasa. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the Mahakailasa, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Understand, this whole Kailasa I am forming to keep at least in one place on the planet Earth the cosmic law as country law, cosmic principles as the country's principles. I am a person will do what I want.
Mahadeva is a principle. He is form also. Whoever catches that principle, your form is Mahadeva's form. Your form becomes Mahadeva's form. You will be radiating the grace of Mahadeva, the beauty of Mahadeva. The beauty of Shiva, the beauty of Mahadeva, the grace of Shiva, the grace of Isha.
All of you listen. Whatever I wanted to gift to you all, the best things Paramashiva gave me from Mahakailasa to share it with you all. These 4 words, Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. When you focus on your first person, when you start focusing on the source of your first person, if you feel you are the body, to keep your body and lifestyle conscious centric, keeping your body and your lifestyle conscious centric. For that, Paramashiva has given Charya Pada, keeping your body and your lifestyle as Paramashiva is Charya Pada. Connecting with Paramashiva, connecting with Paramashiva and beings of Kailasa, receiving their grace and the great gifts from Kailasa is Kriya Pada. Uniting your first person with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Manifesting Paramadvaita in your first person as your personal experience is Jnana Pada. Understand? This four, Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada is the greatest message from Paramashiva. I want all of you to know this gift. Paramashiva gave it to the whole universe, not just humanity. Even in Devaloka, Pitruloka, or Tapoloka, even in the vertical time zones, for them to go to the higher and higher vertical time zones and reach Mahakailasa, this is the path. That is why this path is called universal path to experience Paramadvaita and Paramashiva. It is Sarvabhaumya. These four should be part of your life. Every day, at least bring one conscious decision and remove unconscious compulsive behavior patterns. Start doing every day. I want all my disciples to know Sanskrit is the spoken thinking language of Kailasa. Sanskrit is the cognition language of Kailasa. Not only the Kailasa, my physical body is there, the Kailasa, Mahakailasa itself. Sanskrit is the language of cognition.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about the space of Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is this place where Swamiji, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in his formless form, he resides. Mahakailasa is the very loka, the parallel universe in which Paramashiva resides. Paramashiva's formless space is Mahakailasa. And for all of us that are today, we are at the 21st day of the program, right? And all the different powerful cognitions, initiations. In fact, Swamiji tells the cosmic DNA, all the gifts that Swamiji is bringing is from this space, the parallel universe of Mahakailasa. All of this exists in Mahakailasa. And from here, this point is where Swamiji gives all the gifts to us. So it's a very, very beautiful space, Mahakailasa, that exists. And now for all of us, where the only point that stops you from experiencing the space of Mahakailasa is where you are cherishing something other than your Paramashivatva as your life's goal. Look into your life deeply. Are you dissatisfied with, after having so many things that human beings call as success, money, relationship? Look into your life and see what actually satisfies you, what makes you feel dissatisfied. Look into your life and actually answer these questions. Take a few minutes, seek the source of your first person. Ask yourself, what satisfies me? What makes me feel like I have achieved something in life? Or what makes me feel unsatisfied? Like, despite all of these, is there something that I'm feeling not satisfied with? Please ask yourself, take a few minutes, ask yourself these questions. Spend time. Seek your source, seek the source of your first person.
Now, ask yourself this question. After having all of these, whether your money, name, fame, power, is there still some deep dissatisfaction within you? Do you still feel like something is missing? How many of you feel that? How many of you feel like there's some amount of frustration and there is some dissatisfaction you constantly feel? Even though you may have wealth, you may have money, name, fame, power, but still something you're yearning for. How many of you feel? Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat if you feel like that? You feel that deep dissatisfaction in you, no matter what you do, no matter what you try, you still feel that dissatisfaction. Okay, I see some of you doing thumbs up, putting yes in the chat. Understand, if you feel that dissatisfaction, that means Bhuloka is only a temporary stop for you. There's only a stopgap period as you go to Mahakailasa. All your anger is out of frustration. All frustration is clear understanding that nothing of this world is going to give you satisfaction. Actually, identify and write down the aspects of your life where you're deeply dissatisfied. And look into each of these aspects, identify what brings forth that frustration in your life. Identify in every aspect of your life. Please take a few minutes and sincerely identify. Please relax. Now, space. The space through which you can experience the parallel universe of Mahakailasa, where you can experience the ultimate existence as Mahakailasa. We are all going to be experiencing, we're all going to be manifesting this very space as a powerful cognition. Today, all aspects of your life, right? Wherever you have had issues. Today, through the initiation, Swamiji is going to be fulfilling, manifesting all the aspects, his own Akshaya Gunas, Ananta Kalyana Gunas, his auspicious, eternal qualities through us. So today is literally the essence of Paramashivoham, because what is Paramashivoham? Paramashivoham is all about being Paramashiva. And that experience, that being, the state of being Paramashiva is what all of us are going to experientially understand and manifest now. And we're all going to be entering now into the next session where we understand about how Paramashiva has manifested. Paramashiva has manifested as Swamiji out of his eternal pure love. And let us now understand what this principle is, how Paramashiva has manifested as Swamiji. And this session is going to be very beautiful because Swamiji is going to be explaining how exactly the process of Swamiji's descent happened. We're going to be understanding and learning about these revelations that Swamiji has shared. And I request all of you to make notes of what you click with, what you understand, what your cognitions, which powerful cognitions you're resonating with. Because these cognitions that you learn are going to become the essence of your Paramashivoham. It is through these powerful cognitions you're going to be manifesting all the auspicious qualities, whatever you click with. So now let us all enter into the session where we learn about how Paramashiva has manifested as Swamiji out of his pure love.
Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Please listen. The core source material is love. Anbe Shivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love, that's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, Understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. That love is reciprocated. Understand the completion of the circle of love with the Guru. You are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its Mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogishwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, the highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva, it is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions, not steps, components, not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva, components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating.
Why incarnations come to the planet Earth? Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully. There was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. Three friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there is a beautiful garden. Come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall. He saw the beautiful garden and he saw his two friends enjoying, and he understood the joy and the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people that is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is the person who creates the formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly, some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is the person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates the formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is the person who creates the formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is the person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, that's a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world.
The mother, crocodile, fish, all these jivas, they lay the egg, the banks of the river, close it with mud, just by the constant remembrance, hatches the egg. Please understand. The Brahmi, bee, makes swarm into bee by the sound, teachings. The hen makes the egg into chicken by the physical presence, initiation. Keeping in the breathing space and initiation, the physical touch. Magara, crocodile, tortoise, fish, all of them hatch the egg and make the egg into fish or crocodile or tortoise just by remembering. Master hatches you through all these three. Through his teachings, first level. Through the initiation, second level. Through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First, the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. when they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you, even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadam, means imperishable space. Aksharadam is the gateway of Shara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. I will reveal 3 important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. Let me expand on this truth. In the evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is conscious selection. In the DNA mutation process, listen carefully. In the DNA mutation process, consciousness goes through a natural selection process. Maybe I can use a better word, conscious natural selection. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand, no DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence. By the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, You understand the dog's fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention, you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? Today's subject for the webinar, happening of the avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. Understand? I'll repeat, in hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth.
Mahabharata is neither legend nor myth, it is history. It was history. It is history. It will be history. I will make sure the scientific community's attention is drawn to study non-material phenomena and happening. And I will make sure science expands its definition of proof of existence from the mediocre definition which we are having. Anything can be perceived by the five senses commonly. Understand? This scale of proof of this scale called proof, this scale used as a proof for any existence itself is mediocre. The scale need to be upgraded to the reality, and scientific community should start studying the phenomena and happenings of the reality, superconscious. Then whatever I am revealing, you will understand very scientifically, and science will catch up with whatever is revealed in Hindu source books, Shastra Pramana, Shruti and Smriti. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas, where this power manifestation science is kept alive. Oh, Hindus, enough. You guys have had a silly conversation and judged me. I am not attacked because of my so-called right wrong, keeping this science of enlightenment of Hinduism alive. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Anti-Hindus know my potential before Hindus know my potential. The purpose of happening of the avatar this time is to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and get its spiritual legitimacy, religious legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, economic legitimacy, literary legitimacy, judicial legitimacy, and political legitimacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I'll do it. Let's all make it happen.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Swamiji, the next question I have is specifically for all the people who are watching you on YouTube. There are like 1 million people who are watching you on YouTube and another 1 million people who are following you on Facebook. Now, for somebody who has never met you, never met you physically, not attended any of your programs, not taken your initiation, but they are sitting out there in some part of the world, connecting to you through your videos. They feel immensely connected to you. Do you recognize them as your disciple? How do you know that they are sitting there, or do you? Of course you know, but how is the whole process happening?
Understand, this is only one of the rules I am using. This is only one of the quarters I am using. Just like Bangalore Adhinam as one of my quarters and many other Adhinams as my quarters, as of now I am using only Bangalore Adhinam quarters, does not mean that is only mine. All the other Adhinam quarters is also mine. Same way, this body which I am using is only one of my quarters. When you say people who have not met me physically, but listening to my discourses, watching and feeling connected, understand discipleship is not restricted just to this body. In multiple planes, I exist. In multiple planes, I operate. Each one, the way they are connected, the same way they get the response. Just few days before I declared, now people are going to have darshan and vision in their dreams, like they will have the vision, darshan of me appearing and blessing them and showering gold coins and diamonds or showering them with wealth. When they wake up and see, really they will see all around on their bed that literally the gold coins and diamond, whatever has been blessed in the dream state, in the real, and you will see in next few days people putting this kind of experiences and blessings in the Facebook. You will see these happenings, the mystery, the mystical happenings are all not restricted only to this body. I should say that this is one of the body I am using. To relate with all of them, there are some more bodies which are being used, and I should say that there is an automatic 911. Whoever calls from wherever, they get the response. And it is not necessary all that information should be known to this body and mind. But whenever needed, this body and mind gets those informations. And whatever is needed gets done through this body. It is such a intense subject. Maybe I'll use few more examples and give you an understanding. In various planes, like in dream state, the body of Nithyananda is different. In the deep sleep state, there is another one body. In the waking state only you are seeing this body. And Turiya, there is another one body. In Turiya Atita, there is another one body. In all those states, the bodies which are being used, they all respond automatically from the calls received in those planes. So this body is only one of the centers I am using. That is why when people call, pray, automatically they get the response. When it is brought to me, I download what has happened during that time and give them extra information, that's all. But I myself, this body and mind does not necessarily need to be involved during the prayer or the answer. Action and response happens without even this body and mind knowing or getting involved. So wherever you are, understand, and you are calling this form, this name, feeling connected, immediately Sadashiva responds, understand, this form and the name is the gift to the universe by Sadashiva. I am also enjoying it like you are all enjoying it. This name and this form is the gift to the universe from Sadashiva. Just like you all enjoy, I am also enjoying it. That's it. Paramashiva's direct and very important message. Listen intensely, sincerely, carefully, and assimilate. Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva, me as manifestation of Paramashiva, especially the exclusive relationship you have over me, the exclusivity is the right you gain the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? Exclusivity and intensity, exclusivity and intensity in the relationship is the right you gain the moment you recognize, the moment you cognize my identity as Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to this very intensely. Keep two mirrors. Sit in such a way in one mirror, your face will reflect. In another mirror, this world, naturally the world only will reflect. Maybe you can sit next to the window, keeping the mirror, showing the sky. Listen. In reality, both mirrors are mirroring two different dimension, face of you. How much you feel you are your body, how much that is true, more than that you are cosmos is true. You are part of this cosmos. You are verily, if I have to make more proper statement, you are verily the core and source of this cosmos consciousness. Just like Paramashiva has 25 faces, you experiencing your body as you is one face of you. You experiencing your mind, emotions as you is one face of you. You experiencing your deep sleep state is one face of you. You knowing this whole cosmos is you is one face of you. Understand, if you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity as Paramashiva. If you recognize your identity as Paramashiva, one of the face of you is Paramashiva, you will simply recognize, I am Paramashiva. In these two, any one happens, you won the game. Life is all about that. That's all. Life is too simple. It's all about living after recognizing your identity as Paramashiva or my identity as Paramashiva. That's it. I tell you. When I recognized Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru's identity as Paramashiva, I said Shiva Yanamaha. When I recognized my identity as Paramashiva, I just said Shivoham. Understand? Living either as Shiva Yanamaha or Shivoham. Both are okay, but this is life. Life is too simple. Understand? Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva is literally living enlightenment, conclusion, completion of your fulfillment. You achieve fulfillment, you start living fulfillment, enlightenment. The moment you recognize my identity, understand? When you recognize my identity, you recognize your Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts oozing out of you when you recognize the Ishwaratva oozing out of me. But the good news is, anyone recognizes my identity is going to just walk around as superconscious mutants. I tell you, the best lifestyle is conscious communities, Kailasas. See, you don't have to give up the comfort of your home and your personal space, privacy of your home, but create conscious communities, e-Kailasas. Like have your own home, but gather once in a while for doing yoga together, puja together in Zoom. You don't even need to gather physically. In Zoom, online. E-Kailasas. Just gather and do yoga, do Vakyat Sadas, do puja together, do power manifestation. That's all. This is the best lifestyle. Just liberate more and more people from conscious slavery. Abolish conscious slavery. Recognize my identity deeper and deeper and deeper. As Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva, and you will experience the exclusive relationship we both have. That's all is the essence of enlightenment. You will just manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa of Paramashiva.
Paramashiva's descent on planet Earth in his ultimate manifestation as Swamiji is out of pure love. That deeply compassionate descent, that deep compassion of Paramashiva is what has made Swamiji descend on planet Earth. Swamiji gives a very beautiful, there's an interview of Swamiji with Sri Mohandas Pal, who is a former CFO of the Infosys Foundation. And in that interview, very beautifully, Swamiji tells, like how whenever there's a depression, right, it attracts a higher energy. Like, for example, whenever there's a depression in land, it attracts a cyclone or a tornado. Whenever there's a depression in land, it attracts a water to fulfill it, right? Or some air pressure to fulfill it. Any depression always attracts a fulfillment. This is law of the nature. Same way, Swamiji beautifully explains, whenever there's a depression in the collective consciousness of humanity, it attracts the highest energy, which is incarnation. When Krishna tells, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuttanam adharmasya tadatmanam srijamyaham, and pavitranaya sadhunam vinashaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanataya sambhavami yuge yuge. Krishna tells in this verse that whenever there's a decline in the righteous, the dharma, right? And whenever there's a decline of this collective consciousness, I myself will descend again and again to restore the dharma. I only had one level of understanding to this, but when I heard Swamiji reveal this, Swamiji said this is why Krishna happened. I understood that it's a formula that Swamiji has given. It's a formula that Krishna has told in Bhagavad Gita. Whenever there's a depression, whenever there's adharma itself means what? There's a depression in the collective consciousness. At all those times, he descends. Whenever humanity goes through that depression, we attract the highest consciousness, which is Paramashiva. And that is how Paramashiva happens on planet Earth. And this, such a beautiful, profound happening of Paramashiva for all of us now is what Swamiji is. The happening of the ultimate form of Paramashiva. And what has he come down to tell us? Just to tell us that we are all gods. We are all him. And this exact happening, this descent of Paramashiva, as Swamiji beautifully tells, the only reason, the only driving force behind Swamiji's descent is love. Pure love. Out of that pure love for humanity, Swamiji has descended. Only by Swamiji's grace, you can even remember him. Understand, every one of you who spent your 21 days here, you could have had, there are 8 billion people on planet Earth right now. You could have had any other valid reason, your work, something. But something in you made you decide to come and sit here no matter what and sit in the sessions, is it not? That is what is Swamiji's love. Only if Swamiji chooses you, you can know him. Only by his grace, you can even remember him, you can even connect to him. Shiva Puranam, another scripture, has a very beautiful verse. It says, Avanarulale avantal vanangi, means only by his grace. Only if Paramashiva allows, accepts you, you can even worship him. Only if Paramashiva approves of you to connect to him, you can even connect him. You can even know that he is there. If you're all here, every one of us, if we are here, that itself means Swamiji loves us. He has handpicked each and every one of us to experience this amazing breakthrough. When Swamiji beautifully tells, right, when I utter the word love you, understand that you're absolutely loved, protected, and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with the word love, when Swamiji says love you, that means you are experiencing, Swamiji's grace is flowing always into us. Swamiji tells beautifully, see, when Swamiji is accessible to all of us, he is there, he is available, accessible to us. The only thing that blocks, becomes an obstacle for his grace to flow through is when you bring in your fear, when you feel like, oh God, is this, is this right? And I mean, if I'm going to achieve it or not in life, will I get what I want? Or whenever you stop yourself, do I deserve to manifest powers? All these cognitions are the only things that stop you from experiencing His grace. Whenever you want to experience Swamiji's grace, the only thing that you consciously stop it is by entertaining powerless thought currents and thought patterns. Unless you clear your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, your spiritual practice will not bring any result to you. Understand, you can sit and do puja for 10 hours, but as long as you don't experience a feeling connection in you, that puja is not going to bear you the fruit. You can sit and do anything. You can sit and listen to the same satsang over and over and over and over again. But if you are only holding on to your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, you will not be able to still grasp it. That doesn't mean you need to, you need to wait till you become complete to come and experience. No. But you at least need to become aware that you are having this. Many places you stop yourself from experiencing Swamiji's grace by entertaining all the powerless cognitions, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. If you consciously actually decide, sincerely if you decide to break free from all the self-doubting, self-hating, self-denying patterns, you will have a breakthrough, meaning you will be able to experience very beautiful aspect of life. You just need to make sure in all the areas, become aware, start cherishing, entertaining the right powerful cognitions of you. Start entertaining, cherishing the right powerful cognitions, thought currents. Just declare all your aspects, all the space in you with that pure love. The declaration that Swamiji made. You just experience that. You will all experience right now how beautifully Swamiji will manifest into you. Let us all manifest this powerful cognition as a power, as an experience right now. Ready? I'm going to request every one of you to connect to a partner. They're going to be manifesting the power to be able to scan and reveal any kind of an issues. And particularly now we are going to be manifesting the ability to identify your partner's blood group. It's going to be a fun game. And I'm going to request all of you to finish for 5 people. Let's take 20 minutes. And you all can reach out to 5 people. And you're going to scan for each of them. And you're going to identify what is the exact issue that they have. What is the exact issue that they have? You're going to identify that. And you're going to start scanning and sharing with them. Shall we start? I request each of you to please connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya,
Please relax. I request all of you to now take a moment and post in the chat all the different things, whatever you saw through the third eye, whatever details Swamiji revealed to you. Post all of that in the chat. Now, with this declaration in you, when you decide this, make a conscious, ferocious decision within you about this. Right now, you will be able to start manifesting the exact same experience within you. And now we are all going to be entering into the next session, a very, very sweet session, because in the next session, we are going to be learning about how Swamiji related with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how Swamiji connected and related with Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And this will show all of us how we can relate to Swamiji. This will open up that same door, the same possibility for all of us. So when you listen, when you see Swamiji's own life and how Swamiji did it, and when you start connecting to it and relating to it, you will also start connecting and relating the same way. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session, and I'm going to request all of you to listen to this. It's a very beautiful story. The whole happening, how Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara the first time. And from there, how the whole thing unfolded and how Swamiji manifested as Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself, that whole oneness. We're going to be listening to this entire happening. Let's all enter into the session now.
You all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate that same experience, I will be letting it happen in my brain. I'll be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. So early morning, 4:30, the temple elephant will carry the water pot for the deity's bath, sacred bath. It will go crossing the street where we used to live. From my family temple, it will go to the main temple. my whole family and the community was very closely associated to temple and its administration. So from my family temple, that water pot will go every morning on the elephant. They will be beating the drums and all that. The moment I hear that sound, actually I would have woken up much earlier, but the moment I hear that sound, I'll be joining the team and going and opening the temple. And the night, when the deity is put to bed, only then I will come. And then after that, I have 2-3 other appointments. Going and seeing Ram Surat Kumar, spending little time with them, with him in the cremation ground. He used to live in the cremation ground for quite a long time. Then he moved near the temple on small house. Wherever he is, I'll go and sit with him and spend time with him. And then late night, I'll come back to the house. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. The towel was only up to the lower knee level, not the whole dhoti, lower knee level, and one towel on the, you can't call that as a full dhoti. Little smaller than dhoti, and one towel on the shoulder, rudraksha. Rudraksha in the hands also. Shining. Hair was left free, but it was so beautiful, you can feel it is almost like a Dakshinamurti's jata. It was standing on its own beautifully. Long hair. And the main thing I have to tell, wide smile. The moment I saw him, I went and touched his feet. Any sadhu I see, I'll go and touch the feet. And now, such a graceful sadhu, I ran and touched his feet. He smiled at me and very loving way just put his hand on my head. First sight itself, I experienced the deep feeling connection. Such a strong, deep feeling connection. As usual, I have regular questions for any sadhus I see. You are from where? Who is your guru? And what do you do? Have you achieved enlightenment? In Tamil, I used to ask, Atma Sakshatkara Ayiricha Ungalukku? Means have you achieved the enlightenment experience? And can you teach me? My usual questions. I started asking some my same usual questions. He smiled and he started answering. Other than the question, who is your guru? He answered everything. And then some ordinary topics. Those days, the ordinary topics means what? When is the next Utsavam in the temple? Why are they not putting enough flowers on the deity nowadays? Which Utsavam, when they are celebrating, why they are celebrating, why they are not celebrating. These are our gossip. The whole city will have gossip only about temple. Whether you talk good things or bad things, it will all be about temple. Good things will be, oh, nowadays lot of crowd is coming for the temple. Bad thing will be, why they are not maintaining the temple properly. That's all will be the maximum rumor, gossip we know. And all these small talks I was having. He was also sitting and having all these small talks with me. And who is who in the town? Who is doing what? I don't know how. The day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day, if I have to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I'll only say, essence of that first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I'll feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, or on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. or I'll just hold his little finger. I'm sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. This sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weirdly. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you, they are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I am sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking, and they will walk. They will go. And the exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking, you can see, that's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only we will usually sit. And those days that grill gate was not there. Anyhow, this is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect. The essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. He was making jokes, comments, funny observations about various things. I'm not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence. But one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated. And the space he gave me. I did not even feel like asking him when I started holding his toe or his little finger. I slowly put my hand on his toe and see how he responds. And I've never seen him resisting, so I'll just hold his toe. I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's the belief I had, and he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. That's the exact word I should say, he entertained. So first day I went up to holding the toes. I did not want to irritate him also. And sitting holding his toes. I think I was sitting his right side. So I was holding his left toe. He was sitting folded legs. I was holding his left toe. Maybe that is why I got Devi's grace first. Left side is Devi's. So it became late night. And I remember the watchman telling in Tamil, Samingla, Enchiponga, time achi, koil putno. So with this word, I can be sure that he was seen even by the watchman, because the watchman addressed in plural. He said, "Oh Swamis, go out, we will have to lock the temple. Go to your home, we have to lock the temple." So he did not address as a Swami, he addressed as Swamis. "Oh Swamingla," means it is he was also seeing him. That is why he addressed as both Swamis. Go out, we will have to lock the temple. Then I looked at him and told him, "Where are you staying?" He said, "I am staying in the temple only." But actually, some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at the time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought, he is also staying here in one cave. I said, "Okay, then I am going to the..." He said, "All right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow." I told him, "If I come back tomorrow, can I see you?" He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I will come out. I am here only. And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at that time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I will see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. That clock will make such a noise. Everyone will in the house will curse that clock and me early morning, every day. So I'll wake up and see the clock. It's only 12 o'clock. I'll lie down, sleep. Again, when I wake up and see the clock, it's only 12:10. Actually, I moved the needle. I wanted to make it as 4 o'clock. Because 4 o'clock they'll open the temple door. Then I thought, if I move only my clock, how can I make them open the temple? I waited. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I could not handle anymore. I ran and took bath, did all my puja. 4 o'clock, I came and stood in the street for the elephant to come to the temple. An elephant came as usual. It came around 4, 5. But 5 minutes I cannot tolerate. I can't handle. What happened to the elephant fellows? Nowadays they are not following the tradition properly. I cursed his father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather, his whole Vamsa. These fellows don't do anything properly nowadays. Finally, that elephant and all the team came. Only that day I was feeling this elephant is walking very slow. Finally, we reached the temple and they opened the temple gate. I ran to this cave where I met him. Usually I will run to the main Garbha Mandir, main sanctuary, and have darshan, only then go anywhere. But today directly I ran. I called him Swami, Swami. Immediately he came out again. He sat. I was sitting and talking to him. I told him whole night I was thinking about you only. I saw his face expression. He was pleased, I think. He was smiling. And I saw him, that time itself he was dressed as usual, means one dhoti, saffron color, not the color exactly I am wearing, little light color, which we used to have earlier, that light color, and one towel on the shoulder. He was already ready with all his vibhuti and kumkum and rudraksha. I asked him, you finished your puja? That's a usual question. He smiled and he did not answer. Many of the questions you will just smile in a very mystical way or mischievous way. You can say both blunder of mystical and mischievous. Mischievous, mystical. So again, second day also I sat with him and we were speaking so many things. I remember whole day passed, and I also remember in a carrier, a single carrier vessel, Tamil they called it Tukuvali. In that vessel, he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was a copper vessel, I still remember, with a cover. I ate. He also ate with me. He was clean shaven. Only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard. Clean shaven. Was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I will surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30. That is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure. Very graceful, must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again, we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I'll shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise, I'll be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days, I can say, he became almost just breath of my life. My day is like whole day I'll be with him, whole night I'll be waiting for him. That's all. How many of you wait to come for the morning satsang to see me? Then all of you can understand what I am saying. You just wait for the next morning to happen, to rush and see him. I know, I wake up only to see him. When I wake up, he is there in my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see his form. When I close my eyes, his photo is there inside. I can say, he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. 2-3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries, where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what, and all that. Before accepting, I'll ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that, no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. Understand, I am neither lying nor I am a brain deranged person. I am neither lying nor my brain is deranged. I am not telling you any stories. I am telling you the truth as it happened. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies. I have seen him making disappear the whole world other than both of us, or showing everything inside him. I have seen him showing Vishwarupa, that everything is he. So much he has transmitted to me. I don't know whether I will be able to transmit all that to humanity, at least put it in record. The time of next 126 years, I'm going to be using this body. So much he has transmitted. So much he has taught. All was going well. Almost he became my life breath. And I'll even carry food from the house and he will eat. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending. And I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand now, I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree. Little bigger than our Bididi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group. But I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, who is this person? Who is the only person without kavi here? Who is not a swami, sannyasi? That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi. Something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be. Because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi. I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aruණagiri Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth and he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. So I can say this experience from the metaphysical plane, when it settled down into the physical plane, the items given remained. That is why I feel the experience has become physical biomemory in me. It remains as a physical bioenergy. And after some time, we were sitting and discussing, and all those great yogis and sadhus, they were all talking for a few minutes, and then they all sat in silence for a few minutes. He was sitting gracefully. I neither felt like asking any question nor felt like talking. I can say from my observation the tree looked very real because the leaves were there, fruits were there, the birds' sound I remember, birds were there, and in the breeze the tree was moving. So once it became little dark, late evening, he said, come on, let's go back to the temple. I said, okay. Again, he brought me back. While we entered the cave, again he was holding my hand. When we came out of the cave to the place exactly where we entered, there only he just left my hand. I saw when he left my hand only, I came to the physical awareness. So either he took my metaphysical body to his metaphysical space, or he took my physical body itself to that metaphysical space. In these two, any one is possible. Because the cloth is there physically with me, I feel it was physical happening, but because it was completely otherworldly, looked out of the world, I am not able to say it is only physical. I'll explain why in the next continuously. That's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. She started telling, no one will give you kavi. You have stolen from some shop. Tell me that. Tell the truth. We will give it back to that shop. I will not tell your grandfather. My grandfather is well known in the city. Sorry, in that village. So everyone will be afraid of my grandfather, mother's father. I won't tell your grandfather. Otherwise, I'll tell your grandfather you have stolen from some shop. I got more frightened. Oh God. What is this? She's going to tell now. My grandfather I have stolen. I have not stolen. I only got it. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to that Swami. Come. He only gave me. I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, Swami, Swami. He did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized in that 9 months, it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's the cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachalaleshwara on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. That is the usual way that kids will tell that I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்றேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடல. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that Satya, I can say maybe this is the first energy darshan I gave. Now the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the mirror, the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears that, in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, yes. Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call and he will go in. She asked, did you ask his name? I said, yes, I asked. She asked, what is the name? He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, his name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, really da? Unmailevada? I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, Satyama Pati. Un tala mela Satyama solren. Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energy session for her. She said, hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him? Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppamal, he is not coming, he is angry. So I shouted, screamed, Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this. But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppamal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva. Living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was running, rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir, I don't think I entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I experienced, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened
Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation as Guru is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation as disciple is Swamiji. Paramashiva himself manifested as ultimate Guru. Paramashiva himself manifested as ultimate disciple to show all of humanity the example of what an ideal Guru-disciple relationship is like. What Swamiji is taking all of us through, right? What Swamiji is revealing to all of us. Each time, if you just actually start manifesting these experiences, these powerful cognitions, if you just start cherishing these amazing the right thought currents, the right powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing, you will start manifesting all of these qualities in you. There's a very beautiful word in Hinduism. It's called Leela Dhyana. Means every action of an avatar, everything that an avatar does is a Leela. It's a divine place. If a human being lives his life and after that it is written, we call it history. But for an avatar, his entire life is pre-scripted. He comes with a purpose, he acts it out, and he goes. That is why it's called Leela. It's not a history, it is Leela. For an avatar, every action of his is a Leela. And each of these divine plays of Paramashiva so beautifully manifests as Leela with a purpose, and that is what we're all experiencing. That is why just by remembering, just by cherishing, remembering these Leelas, you start manifesting all those auspicious qualities. You start manifesting all of those Ananta Kalyana Gunas in you.
It is actually very interesting to know and learn about this Ananta Kalyana Gunas. And the moment you start, see, yesterday, how many of you enjoyed the powerful revelations that we learned about the identity, the gender identity that we carry, and how the whole subject we learned yesterday is so important, right? We learned about Tantra. In that, Swamiji explained a very important principle, how who you cherish inside you matters. What you cherish inside you, who you cherish inside you, that matters a lot. Why, you know? Because what you're constantly meditating upon, you start becoming that person. You really start manifesting not just their Vyakta component, but even their own unmanifest components will start manifesting. Like, for example, let's say you're a fan of some big celebrity, you might be seeing the glitz and glamour from outside. But unfortunately, when constantly your mind keeps thinking about that celebrity, your bio-memory starts meditating upon that. And you start manifesting that person's depressions, their suicidal tendencies, all those things also inside you. Unfortunately, without even you realize it. If that person is addicted to drugs, it will automatically start in you as a new pattern without even you realizing, because you are cherishing more and more about that person inside. Whoever you are meditating upon, there is an energy channel that is created between you and that other person. Anything, anyone, there is always an energy channel created. Now, when you are constantly doing Leela Dhyana, remembering Leela Dhyana means remembering all the sweet moments, the divine place of the avatar, and just remembering that, constantly cherishing that in your inner space. So beautifully, very, very powerfully, you would start manifesting all the auspicious qualities of Swamiji to you. It's a very powerful, that is why in Hinduism we have this process, Leela Dhyana. So it is a technique for you to experience that ultimate state. Just the constant remembrance, that's all. Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. Just by remembering Arunachala, you get liberated. Just by remembering Swamiji, you get liberated. It's a very, very, very powerful practice. Now, this whole Leela, how many of you literally visualize Swamiji as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and you experiencing all these things with Swamiji? Can I request all of you to post? How many of you enjoyed this session? Especially when you see how Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and like how that amazing sincerity, that dedication, that integrity that Swamiji has. How was it for all of you? Purushananda is saying, maybe that's it. Swamiji says, don't remember your enemies, because that energy starts going inside. Yes, yes, yes. And not just that negative energy goes inside you, unfortunately, you start giving power to them. So that is why you should not remember them. Constantly, you should not remember them. There's a beautiful incident in Mahabharata. You all know Shakuni? He's part of the enemy gang, I could say. Shakuni was like one of the conspirators in Mahabharata, where he'll always be conspiring against the Pandavas and he'll be conspiring against Krishna. So that he's like a villain, okay, just roughly equated. And there was one incident where everyone would, like there will be a magic mirror that they would get as a gift. And everyone will be able to see who exactly is thinking the most about that person. Like when Arjuna goes, for example, when Arjuna goes, they'll actually see Draupadi in the mirror, because constantly Draupadi is thinking about, remembering most about Arjuna. Like that, each person will get different person in that magic mirror. And you'll be surprised when Krishna goes to see who's the one who's thinking most about Krishna. It does not show even Arjuna's image. It shows Shakuni's image. Everyone gets shocked. They're like, oh Krishna, there's so many devotees of you, but how come Shakuni's face is shown? Bhagavan Krishna explains, even when he's constantly conspiring and everything, he's continuously thinking of Krishna, so that itself will start becoming a way how he starts cherishing Bhagavan Krishna inside him. See, understand, it's the remembrance is such an important thing. The moment you see, if you connect with something in your inner space, whether it's your food, your favorite food, whether it is your favorite celebrity or anyone, your bio-memory will start meditating upon that. Your life itself will start manifesting that more and more. That is why even when someone is constantly visualizing their goal, then at one point they definitely will manifest their goals. Swamiji will say always, wealthy man is a man who never forgets his goal. Swamiji will say, if you just take Haritaki every day, every night, if you're able to take Haritaki, just 1 teaspoon of Haritaki, 1 spoon of Haritaki, if you take every night, that will cleanse your system and it will make you constantly remember your goal again and again and again. When you don't forget your goal, even just remembering your goal will make you manifest your goal. It's a very powerful revelation from Swamiji about how constant remembrance, who you cherish, what you cherish inside, that matters the most, because you will start manifesting that through you. There's a Nyaya called Pramarakita Nyaya. Brahmarakita Nyaya, like basically what that means is, Nyaya is school of logic in Hinduism. We have something called as Nyaya, which contains different schools of logic. So you'll learn different types of logics and each one is applied in different situations. Brahmarakita Nyaya is when these bees go to different flowers and collect the nectar to make honey. Sometimes the small worms that are there in the flower itself sticks to the bee's body. And the bee comes back to the hive and it keeps. What it will do is, it will take that caterpillar, whichever is stuck to it itself, and constantly the bee is going to make that buzzing noise again and again and again and again. Just by being exposed to the sound of the bee's buzzing noise, the worm, instead of becoming a butterfly, turns into a bee. This is called as Brahmarakita Nyaya. Understand, what you meditate upon matters so much. Because the worm is constantly made to meditate upon the bee, instead of its natural course of becoming from caterpillar, going and becoming a butterfly, it starts becoming a bee itself. It starts manifesting all the characteristics, everything of a bee. This is called as Brahmarakita Nyaya. That powerful is what you meditate upon. Same principle you can actually see how when Prahlada, when Hiranyakashipu has a child, Hiranyakashipu was a demon king. He was atheistic demon king. He used to torture any person who's a devotee, he used to torture them and kill them. So his whole kingdom, he was making them all atheists. And he was a demon king. He was a very violent demon. His wife, so his wife gets pregnant, and the pregnant wife is sent to an ashram to sit and so that the child is having a healthy birth. At that time, the child in the womb of the demon family, the Hiranyakashipu is a Rakshasa, and his own very DNA is sitting in this mother's womb. Devarishi Narada comes and he initiates the child in the mother's womb and blesses the child, teaches the child the mantra of Narayana, and teaches the child to meditate upon Narayana. And you know what happens? They were all expecting that obviously this is Hiranyakashipu's DNA, obviously a powerful demon, a Rakshasa is supposed to be born. But to everybody's surprise, Prahlada, who was absolutely devoted to Parandama, Mahavishnu, who literally radiated the most divine, auspicious qualities through him, he was born. How? Just by this meditating upon Narayana. It can change your very bio-memory itself. So whenever you are learning and enjoying these leelas of Swamiji, just remembering how Swamiji was a Karanagiri Yogeshwara, just cherishing that in your inner space, you are creating that energy like a tunnel between you and Swamiji. You would start manifesting Swamiji's auspicious qualities through you, and Swamiji will start radiating, manifesting through you.
Actually, when you start declaring and manifesting this as your experience, see, this is why Leela Dhyana is very important. Like how Bhakta Prahalada, like just by connecting to Swamiji, just by connecting to Parandhama, constantly cherishing that connection, feeling connection with Parandhama, he manifested that he was born and he became the greatest of Vishnu Bhaktas. Same way, just by connecting to Swamiji. When you constantly cherish the powerful cognitions, you start becoming them. You start manifesting them. Right now, all of us can experience this very aspect, this very possibility for you. Just take a few minutes, sit now, decide to manifest this power. When you declare, when you decide to manifest this, you will see suddenly in all aspects, every which way, you will be able to start manifesting all the auspicious qualities of Swamiji in you. In the previous round, we all did body scanning. Now, we're all going to be entering into manifesting powers, the power of remote vision. All of us are going to be, we're all going to begin to manifest this very power right now, where we are going to be understanding and manifesting the power of remote vision, being able to see through the third eye and being able to identify and understand what is happening. And this first starts with when you start manifesting this power, right? Any place that is there, any place that you want, you will be able to see all the details, all the aspects of all the details of that place, right? We're all now going to be manifesting this power, and I'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the signs. See, when you are established in the space of deep Guru Bhakti, deep feeling connection, anything that is happening in the cosmos, you will have access to it. Anything that is happening anywhere in the world, you will know it. It is very, very easy. The science is very simple and very straightforward. The moment you manifest, Paramashiva says in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyaye Digbhiranavritam Nirashraya Chitishaktihi Swarupam Darshaye Tada. Means, when you are established and connect to the Vyomakara, the vast, spotless, infinite, etheric space, from the space of oneness, through the Chitish Shakti, through the manifestation of the Supreme Consciousness, you will be able to access anything beyond the boundaries of time, in anywhere, at any place, at any time, any object by your will. In Mahabharata, right, we all read Bhagavad Gita today. But how was that Bhagavad Gita manifested? Sanjaya, who was sitting somewhere else, like many miles away from the Kurukshetra actual battlefield, just through one initiation, he is able to gain access to what is happening in the battlefield, and he is able to explain that in detail. All of you are going to be manifesting this very power right now. Sit straight. Decide to manifest the power of being able to scan any place given to you. Right now, you all can do it. Do it like a game, right? Connect to a partner. They can give you any question. Let's say, for example, you're connecting to a partner and the partner is saying, okay, scan and identify how my office looks, or how my study room looks, how my bedroom looks. You will be able to precisely scan and identify what exactly is the color of the wall, what is the patterns of the designs on the blankets or curtains or carpets. You'll be able to see minutest detail. But I have one request for all of you. I request all of you to scan and identify precisely and go to as many details as possible. Be as elaborate, as detailed as possible, and do it like a game. I request all of you to please start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to please share. How many of you started manifesting, and how was your experience of manifesting this power? Can I request all the participants to please share? Please take a moment and post in the chat and please share with us.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
When you start manifesting this power of remote vision, especially, this is the science of remote vision is very simple. The moment you start manifesting this power, right? Like, let's say you start seeing some details out of 15, 20 things. Let's say you're seeing 5 things. The moment you start seeing that in detail, you'll be able to see, like if you're seeing if you're seeing a pot, you'll be able to see the tray around it. Then you'll be able to see the whole place around it. Slowly, slowly, you'll be able to expand. You will be able to start seeing all details, whatever is starting to appear around it. You'll be able to see all of them clearly. So it's a very beautiful science. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning about a very beautiful way. We all learned now how Swamiji said this Guru, how Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How do you manifest that experience? What can you do to start actually manifesting Swamiji through you? There's a very beautiful technique, method that Swamiji gives called practicing the presence of God. We're now going to be entering the session where we learn about how you can practice the presence of God as Swamiji himself has revealed.
All right. Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally, Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? You did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, you did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do. Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying. No, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you. Let me tell you one incident. Really, it happened. Heavy rain. Maybe around the time when I had my first experience, I was going for a circumambulation of that hill. I had the fear, heavy rain and thunders, lightning. Immediately I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't bother. He will just walk. Let me also do the same way. And I was walking through the traditional crematorium, where people are cremated in India, cremated and buried. In India, both are done in same place. Burial and cremation, both are done in same place. I was walking through that because when you go around the hill, you are supposed, that path goes through that crematorium of Arunachala, the city's cremation ground. Suddenly I saw one dog biting something and eating. When I went near, the dog was trying to bark to drive me out. First thing, when the fear came, I saw that. I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't bother. Just let me go. I started moving. Anyway, when I started moving, the dog got frightened and ran away. When I went near only, I saw it was a dead body which was not completely buried, came out in the rain, and it is lying on the road. And just imagine, 12-13-year-old boy, midnight, dead body, without head, because head is in the mouth of the dog. And the moment the fear started, it did not even reach my being completely. The shock, fear stroke did not even happen completely. The moment even the first thought started coming, the awareness was so intense. I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave now? He will just walk around and go. Just walk around and go. I went, that's all. That's all. Just I took bypass, detour, walked, did not even bother to turn back and see. Just walked. the fear stroke did not reach my whole body. The fear stroke, which was like a pebble which started or which was about to start, did not even open up and reach my body. The heat or that shivering or that shaking was not there in the body. Just it's died. It's not there. Intensely, the whole conscious inner space was ready. That is the reason just a small punch or a small inspiration was able to put me into that experience. That's what I call living enlightenment. When you live enlightened master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought comes into my body or into the space, first thing I'll think, how he will behave. Naturally, this will not be there. Then forget about it. So he became the scale. These masters became the scale or the inner space, just constantly from morning till night, constantly they became the life center. I asked him once, Swamiji, that I saw Arunachaleshwara in dream. Do you also see him in the dream? He said, no, I don't have any dream. You don't have dream? Then how can I have dream? That night I said, no dream. Annamalai Swami will not have dream. Then how can I have dream? No dream. You will be surprised. That night when some dream started happening, I clearly inside the dream I am saying, no, Annamalai Swami doesn't have dream. Then how can I have dream? Dream disappeared. Just dream disappeared. The inner space was so thorough, so innocent, so straight, direct. It just happened. It just happened. Even if I feel cold or anything, I'll remember how he will behave. He doesn't bother, he won't bother. Then don't bother, over. There was no further questions, arguments inside.
Om. Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita Anubhuti, with the Diksha, initiation, Anubhava, experience, Anubhuti of Paramadvaita Diksha, Paramadvaita. All of you will manifest all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Paramashiva is manifesting in this form and experience Paramadvaita oneness. Listen. Listen to this one powerful cognition. What made me successful? When my gurus tell me something, I apply Karna Dana Nyaya. Listen, in Vedantic literature, in Hinduism, there are many Nyaya, like Pravarakita Nyaya, Rajyasarbanyaya. There are different analogies. Rajyasarbanyaya means seeing the snake as the rope or the rope as a snake. That is Rajyasarbanyaya. And then waking up to a truth. In the delusion, seeing snake as a rope or the rope as snake, and waking up and realizing what the reality is, whether it is a snake or rope. It's called Rajyasarbanyaya. There is something called Pramaragedanyaya. How bee picks up a worm, keeps in his small bee nest, just by going on injecting his sound, infusing into it like meditating, he makes the worm into bee. That is called Pramaragedanyaya. There is one more called Karana Dhananyaya. Means somebody came to ask Dana from Karana. He was applying oil from a golden cup. Before his logic can come up and measure how much he should give him, what is his qualification, should we give gold or should we give just silver, before the mind comes to play the destructive game, he just picked up the oil cup with the left hand and gave it away. Karana Dhananyaya, it is called. I always did Karana Dhananyaya with my Guru work. Before the duality, Dvandva, choice picking attitude grows inside my system, I just do my Guru work. I just go for it. Even now, people who live around me, they can get to see this fun. They will come and ask, Swamiji, today, are you going to wash your hair? Before the mind starts choosing, of course, I don't have mind, that is different. Mind is different space. Before yes, no, I'll just pour the water on the head and say, come on, we should have a head bath. Head need to be cleaned, the hair need to be cleaned. Same way, neem juice. Today should you take neem juice? Today should you take Haritaki? Before the second thought can grow, I'll just gulp it. I'll just put the Haritaki powder, that's it. No Pramaragedanyaya, no Rajyasarbanyaya, only Karana Dhananyaya. With Guru, no other negotiation. See, the Pramaragedanyaya means getting the means getting the Guru walk. Does he have any vested interest, or am I qualified for it? I'm so angry with myself. I'm so angry with the Guru. I'm so angry with the life. How can I complete? When will I complete all this? When can I make decision? With duality, you don't need any me. Your duality will kill you. Same way with Rajyasarbanyaya. mistaking rope as a snake. Rope is actually your protection, security. You can use it to drive the snakes out. Actually, if you take the rope and just whirl it around in the wind, that sound rope, the snakes will disappear. And even if you beat the rope on the ground, with that sound, the snakes will disappear. But unfortunately, due to your delusion, you start seeing rope as a snake and real snake as a rope, and you try to hold. Listen. I've seen many people telling me, Swamiji, you are my life. The next sentence they will tell, I am so angry with my life. It means what? You are directly angry with me. This is what I call Rajyasarvanyaya. In your deep delusion, you utter words, you make decisions which has no meaning. Rajyasarvanyaya or Pramarakita Nyaya is enough to destroy you. With the Guru walk, your relationship with Guru should be very clear. Karanadana Nyaya. There are many Nyayas. Listen, I have seen so many people. They will have such intimate relationship with my Atma Murti. Whole day they will pray, do puja and say, my life is for you. I am you, you are me. And all Paramadvaita conversations will go on. But when I actually appear and ask, start talking, the whole negotiation table will turn, will change. The whole relationship will become different. Understand? Rajyasarva Nyaya, Pramarakita Nyaya. There's one more Nyaya. Markadaviragya Nyaya means a monkey will give up easily and jump from one tree to another. You may think, wow, what a great monkey. It gave up the mango tree and jumped into tamarind tree. No. In 2 seconds, it will jump from tamarind tree to another tree. So, the monkey's renunciation is not renunciation with the clarity or the correct intention. So, Markadaviragya Nyaya will not work. Pramaragita Nyaya will not work. With Guru, only Karanadana Nyaya works, because I have always seen whenever my gurus tell me something, or even when I smell, they expect me to do something. I just do it. That makes them feel so much about me. They immediately shower on me so much of life, energy, success, and they expect me to take the next jump. And then I take the next step, next step, next step. If you have a lot of time to waste, then take up Markadaviragya Nyaya. Markadaviragya Nyaya means that monkey's renunciation. Or Pramaragita Nyaya, take it and sit with that. Oh, my Guru told me, what should I do? If I move my right hand, left knee may pain. If I move my left leg, right knee may pain. I don't know. There may be thorns on the way. My chapel is not that strong. Maybe should I get a shoe before learning to walk? Pramarakita Nyaya, Markata Vairagya Nyaya, Rajyu Sarba Nyaya, all these are dangerous. All these are dangerous. When you relate with Guru, Karanadhana Nyaya. Even if I feel my Gurus expect me to do this, I just make it happen. I just first do it, finish it, get myself into it. Like sometimes people who take care of me, they come and tell me, I may be sitting, seeing my everyday administration or messages, responding. When they come and tell me, Swamiji, today you should wash your hair. Should you or should we postpone? Wait. Before I answer them, I'll just pick up the water tumbler next to me and I pour it on my head and say, okay, now already wet. Let's do the hair wash. Same way, neem juice or the haritaki, any of it. Karana Dana Nyaya. Anything I am supposed to do, Karana Dana Nyaya is the only thing before second thought grows. Do it.
Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. I'll tell you one small incident. One day, I took lunch for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He ate.
And after eating, I was sitting next to him. I used to be so attached to him. I picked up his left hand. In his left hand, the little finger used to have a long nail. Many fingers had a long nail. I picked up his little finger, and through that fingernail, I was cleaning my teeth. And he is such a sweet person. Not only he did not stop me and not even showing any irritation or any difficulty in his face. I was having his left hand in that little finger, that nail I was using, and cleaning the teeth. He was talking something about mukti, goal of life, all that. I was deeply listening, and the same way using his left hand little finger nail, and not that I did not cut the nail. With the holding the whole finger, I was cleaning my teeth using his little finger nail. I'll try to exactly repeat the whole flow of the information from Akashic records so that all of you can understand. He asked me, what you understand as mukti, liberation. Because he was teaching me about goal of life is mukti, liberation. I told him that I should become one with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala is the word I know as the ultimate. So I told him that I should become one with Arunachala. He said, okay, after that, what do you think should be your goal? I don't know what far he was leading me into the conversation. Maybe he was making me spell out more and more words, giving me clarity. So I told him that if I become one with Arunachala, whoever remembers me will be naturally remembering Arunachala, so they will also get liberated. Because Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. At the time when I uttered this, he had a wide smile in his face. I was holding his left hand and cleaning my teeth and talking and cleaning, and with the right hand, with his right hand, he just held my cheeks. How the kids, we hold the cheeks of the kids and conjify. He held and shook my face and said, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessed me. And I could see very clearly that very blessing entered into the whole being and started manifesting. Not only as my liberation, me becoming one with Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, and liberated. Anyone remembers me, remembers Arunachaleshwara. So I am only just a symbol of Arunachaleshwara. I am just one stone of Arunachala hill, that's all. Or one small tree. We should not even say small tree. Anything in Arunachala is great. uncomparable. One tree or one small, so I should not use the word small. A stone or a tree or sand, dust of Arunachala. That's all. Listen. My love and feeling connection with my Guru and Guru Parampara gave me the strength, courage, sacrifice needed to break all the patterns and never allow any pattern to get built which can bind me in any way. Guru Bhakti as a direct utility value. I tell you, I have seen thousands of cases. The moment they lose their Guru Bhakti, all the great ferociousness, powerfulness they had, and broken their compulsive reactionary patterns, that whole strength they lose when they lose Guru Bhakti and fall back into the patterns, and even voluntarily they attack the patterns and say, wow, so many years I did not eat onion, green chili, garlic because of this fellow. Let me go and eat even meat. Okay, go and eat meat. Who is the loser? Not me. I tell you, when you gain Guru Bhakti, it is not just Guru Bhakti. Millions of good things comes to you along with Guru Bhakti. Same way, when you lose Guru Bhakti, millions of things lose, go away from you. Millions of good things go away from you along with Guru Bhakti.
presence of God. This is such an amazing gift, amazing revelation from Swamiji. How you can, everywhere you are, wherever you are, whatever you are doing, constantly practicing the presence of God. Simple thing. If you just start doing, if you just start asking yourself, how Swamiji respond to this situation? If Swamiji is doing it, how will Swamiji do it? If you start constantly aligning, if you just start, even if you just start acting like it, you will start manifesting it. Swamiji tells very beautifully, even mechanically, initially you may not believe, your self-taught will ask you, hey, how can you be God? You can't handle your wife. How can you be God? How can you handle the whole world? Your mind will give all such doubts. It'll ask you all these questions. But at that time, whenever you have the effects, whenever you start having doubts in you, you start mechanically just declaring. You don't even need to believe it. It's okay. Believing is secondary. Even if you mechanically declaring, that will become a reality for you. When you constantly just tell yourself that I am Swami. Swamiji has told me I am in oneness with him. I am Paramashiva. That means I am Paramashiva. When you start just mechanically declaring it, you will see so much to start. So many qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swami start manifesting through you. It is just a simple decision. You start telling yourself. If you just start asking every action of yours, if you start sharing on what Swamiji has told, all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the auspicious qualities will start manifesting through you. This is what is practicing the presence of God. When you start manifesting this aspect, suddenly you will see in various aspects of your life, the way your logic functions. Currently, based on your past experience, your logic would have come to certain conclusions and you will be able to make a certain decisions. Now, the same thing, when you start deciding, when you start making decisions, taking decisions based on these powerful cognitions, that becomes your very experience. Ma Purushananda has posted that she loved this session so much. Actually, what Swamiji is revealed right now, it's phenomenal. If you just start understanding and seeing how you can start practicing the presence of God. There's a very beautiful incident actually from Swamiji's own life. When Swamiji was young, then Swamiji used to attend this sessions, satsangs of Annamalai Swamigal. Annamalai Swamigal is a direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. And Swamiji was very fond of, Annamalai Swamigal, and Swamiji used to attend all of the sessions. And one day, Swamiji had a dream. He had a dream where Devi came and gave darshan to Swamiji in the dream. And Swamiji was like so eager and he wanted to go and share this with Annamalai Swamigal. So Swamiji goes and Swamiji says that to Annamalai Swamigal that, I had this darshan, Swami. I had the darshan of Devi and she came in my dream. Then Annamalai Swamigal said, all right, and he was listening. Then Swamiji asked Annamalai Swamigal that, do you also have dreams? Do you also see Devi in your dreams? Then Annamalai Swamigal said, I don't even have dreams. Where's the question of seeing Devi? Swamiji, that moment Swamiji said, oh, Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have dreams, then how can I have dreams? See, with Swamiji, it's not just a click or anything. With Swamiji, it's a conscious decision. Swamiji so consciously decided that night when Swamiji was in his sleep, when dream was about to start coming, Swamiji's will, intention, decision was so consciously clear. Even in his dream, Swamiji said, hey, if Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have dreams, I cannot have dreams, so stop the dream. That very moment, that dream stopped, and that was the last ever attempt of any dream for Swamiji. Swamiji's integrity is such, his decision, the way Swamiji is, the decision is so clear, so ferocious, so integrated. When Swamiji decided, when he saw, if Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have, Then Swamiji declares, I will also not have. That is integrity. That is what is practicing the presence of God. When you declare you are consciousness, from the space, from the understanding that you are consciousness, when you start deciding, when you start declaring in every aspect to start practicing the presence of God, you will start manifesting all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji. Even if you act like it, even if you say, okay, I may not, right now I may have doubt. Right now I may not be Swamiji's, I may not be as, as integrated as Swamiji, I may not be as, like as divine as Swamiji, but because Swamiji told, let me start practicing. Even if you start faking it, you will make it. But the only first step you need to do is start operating from gratitude. When you start operating from gratitude, all the patterns will become redundant. When you know it is a pattern that you're operating from, drop it. That's all. Look into your life. See where all you're operating from certain pattern. And make those patterns redundant. Actually, all of you can do it now. Take a few minutes. Identify certain patterns that you're constantly stuck with in life. All right? Identify them. It could be like laziness, postponing, or sometimes you may not make a certain decision in some certain way. Write it down. Write down all the patterns which is continuously influencing your life. Right? At least start with 5 or 6. Then you can do this process later on and you'll be able to do the rest of the patterns. Just 5 or 6, please pen down. Now, in the next step of the process, I request all of you to write down the 5 patterns that you draw. Consciously make a will and decide to drop that 5 patterns. Please write down. Nithyananda, hope all of you have finished writing. Now, we're all going to be entering into manifesting this same powerful cognition as a power. When you start manifesting, when you start seeing how each of these aspects, whenever you start doing, whenever you start taking a step for this, if you start seeing in your everyday aspects of your life, just observe yourself. See, you will start seeing how in each aspects of these, if you start manifesting these powerful cognitions, start practicing the presence of God. For example, if there's in sometime, let's say you have a let's say you're trying to manifest a power, this is self-doubt coming in you. Your pattern is saying, no, it's not going to be possible. You have tried over the last 10 days, last 20 days, maybe you are not having breakthrough in this power. How will you manifest it? What should your response be? Tell yourself. If Swamiji was in my situation, what will Swamiji do? Will he become powerless? No. Will he feel that, will Swamiji ever give up? No. Then no question of giving up, continue to manifest. Every aspect, every decision in your life, just start asking yourself, start practicing the presence of God in your life. You will see so many aspects inside you that powerlessness will simply leave you. Just start practicing the presence of God. Just start asking yourself, how will Swamiji respond if Swamiji was in my situation? Will Swamiji ever become powerless? No. Of course, there's no question of powerlessness with Swamiji. Will Swamiji ever give up? No. Then I will also not give up. From that space, decide to manifest powers. We're not going to be manifesting the power to view any object at a place. So basically, let's say you're working, let's say now Manjana Vijnana Priya, for example, let's say you're scanning and identifying an object of Mahapurushananda's way. We're not going to be manifesting a power where, for example, if I ask you, Manjana Vijnana Priya, let's say I ask you, can you scan and identify where I have kept my puja kit? You are going to be able to scan and describe the exact place in which that object is kept. Maybe where my Atma Linga is kept, or where I have kept any other object of mine. You will be able to scan and identify each of that exact details of the object where it is kept. Are all of you understanding? Like for example, if you call your friend, you can ask your friend to give you one object. They can give any object. They can tell, can you scan where I have kept my pen? Can you scan where I have kept my purse? You are going to scan and identify the color of the purse, the details of that purse, where is it kept, what is in it, everything you'll be able to scan and tell. The best part with this is, right, you can start scanning small details of it. Like you may not actually need to see the complete details. Just simple. Start with color maybe. Start with one or two aspects of it. When you start scanning more and more, you will be able to see further details of the object that you're trying to scan. Are all of you understanding? So scan and start sharing all the details that you are seeing to your friends. Call a partner, explain to them, and start sharing what you are seeing. Please start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya.
Mahavakyam, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request each of you to please pause. All the
Nithyananda
participants.
participants to please post. How many of you have manifested? How many of you have actually started manifesting this power?
Paramashivoham
This power manifestation, when you start doing remote vision, you will actually experience how you will be able to consciously start manifesting all these different components in you. If you just start spending your time, if you just start understanding and entertaining these powerful cognitions within you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all the participants, make it a point every time. Ensure that you keep trying and manifesting this power. Even if it takes time, it is okay. But keep trying and share your clicks and powerful cognitions. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we all are going to be listening to a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji. This is an exclusive special webinar where Swamiji tells his ultimate message to humanity, the most sacred, the most ultimate message to humanity is his love. It's a very beautiful session, and we're all now going to be entering into listening to the purpose of why Swamiji has come down. The purpose of why Swamiji has happened is to ask us just one cosmic proposal. Will you become me? Now, we will all listen to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji.
Nothing can be compared to living in the Kailasa with him. Even though nothing can be equated or compared to that, why you are supposed to live in Kailasa with the Guru? For the chemistry to happen, for the biology to happen. If you are capable enough to build this chemistry happening, then great. The nearness of the physical presence may not be required. Understand the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. The first point is powerful cognitions. Listen. What is the most powerful cognition Guru carries about himself? Guru carries about the universe. Guru carries about the society. Guru carries about the God. Manifesting that same powerful cognitions. Understand? Just before the satsang, we had somebody from scientific community sharing his experience about Kalpataru. It's fundamentally wrong to assume science and scientists are supposed to be atheists. No. Understand. Modernization does not mean westernization. Science does not mean denying the ultimate. Periarism does not mean logical atheism. Understand, the researcher from Baba Atomic Research Center from Mumbai was telling that completion science was working. It will work for anybody. Because it is a powerful cognition. You are nurturing, building. Understand? Anybody practices, it is going to work. Understand? Nurturing the powerful cognitions constantly. Constantly. How? In a common life, a secret crush is nurtured, built, and grown into romance. Then evolves into love. Then evolves into commitment. Then evolves into ripe, stable relationship. Then achieves the completion. A real relationship should go this way only. Same way, a guru-disciple relationship. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, for some people just a haircut of the boy, or the way the girl drives her scooty, or the color saree matched with her lipstick. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, if it is nurtured and evolves to the romance, the next step of relationship, then it should continue to be nurtured and should evolve into love. Then it should be continued to be nurtured and then evolve into a commitment. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts, it should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute. People ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Divorce notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others. What you consider as an individual goal or what people around you consider as your goal, you need to understand. Everything needs to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Understand? Not only the guru-disciple relationship, even husband and wife relationship, father-mother relationship, friends relationships, all relationships need to be nurtured. Whatever relationship you want in your life, they need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. They need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions.
Separately, there is only one consciousness which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. Understand? The consciousness is such, it is alive, and it knows it is alive, and it enjoys just being alive. Sat-Chit-Ananda. Sat means it is alive, truth. Chit means it knows it is alive, means it is conscious of its life, its existence. Ananda means it is enjoying its own existence. That is what we call Sat-Chit-Ananda. Yesterday I was telling that, I think yesterday or today, that Baba, Naga Baba with whom I lived, he was in Uttarakashi. Maybe I'll narrate the incident later on. With Naga Baba, I lived in Uttarakashi. He's a great Mahatma. I used to ask him, Baba, why don't you teach me something? He will never open his mouth. He was a very different kind of soul. Finally, somehow, one day, I sat with him and said, something, Baba, tell something. At least one line, so that I will remember that constantly and keep that with me. And he was much more strong than me. He did not open his mouth. Finally, one day he said, he doesn't speak much. He said, means he is going, that he is continuing his travel. So I also have to go on my way. I said, I am coming with you. He said, no, I am going. Then he gave me that pipe with which he used to smoke. That pipe, he gave it to me. I said, okay, Baba, I am so happy you gave me this pipe. I kept that pipe with me for quite a long time. I don't know after that what happened to that pipe. I asked him, this pipe may be, it can get lost. Tell me something which will not be lost. I'll carry it with me always. Some one line, one word, one teaching, something. Something, tell me. He was not opening his mouth. I said, all right, next, whatever word you are going to utter, even if you say, fool, get lost, I'll take that word as a mantra. Whatever you are going to say now, open your mouth, at least you will say goodbye, because now we are going to depart. That word I will take it as a mantra. Then he started laughing and he said one beautiful line, Deham Naham Koham Soham. Whole Vedanta, just in one line. Deham Naham, I am not the body. Then Koham, who am I? As you will experience Soham, I am the whole. I am everything. Deham Naham Koham Soham. Deham, this body. Naham means I am not that. Then who am I? Koham. As you will realize Soham. Soham means the whole universe. I am the whole universe. When he said that word, I just took it as a big gift, prasada. Then I asked him, Baba, you said this word. I'll take this as your blessing, but can you give me some more, few more words so that I'll digest this? Then he said, that is why I did not open my mouth. If I say one line, then you'll ask for something more, just like you all. Then, of course, he did not speak. Then, before leaving, just before leaving, he used to have this one iron thing to kindle the fire. With that chimta, he just gave me one blow on the head. Suddenly, I realized the same truth which I was saying now, which I was telling you. Being alive and knowing that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive, celebrating that you are alive. Being alive, knowing that you are alive, enjoying, celebrating that you are alive. Sat-Chit-Ananda. Being alive is Sat, truth. Knowing that you are alive is consciousness. And enjoying, ecstatic, the celebrating that you are alive is Ananda. In the deep sleep state, you are there. Sat is there, you are alive, but Chit is not there. You don't know you are alive. That is why the sleep is not Samadhi. That is why sleep is not Samadhi. That is the difference between Samadhi and sleep. You are alive, but you are not aware that you are alive. Not only being alive, being aware that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive is Ananda, Sat-Chit-Ananda. First, it was just the Sat-Chit-Ananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand, I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. During my birth, frame by frame what happened, I am explaining for biography. Later on, I'll explain the every frame. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The second scene was like a shooting star, I entered into that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body. I have already taken the body. I am inside the body. It was around 11:45, January 1st, 1978. Then it took around 40 to 45 minutes for me to settle into the body and come out. So according to doctors, the time is something like a 12:30. But according to me, 11:45. 11:45 of January 1st. That was the time first the Arunachala appeared in the consciousness, in the inner space. And the moment I saw the Arunachala in the inner space, I know the body is, I have assumed the body, or I entered into the body. It was such an auspicious energy. Whenever a master lands on the planet Earth, a clairvoyance happens. Like how they say now the holes in the ozone layer, something like that. The conscious layer is drilled for an enlightened being to land. I can describe this scene like a whenever a clairvoyance lands on the planet Earth, whole planet Earth celebrates. The whole existence celebrates. That is what they describe metaphysically. All the gods and goddesses land and celebrated the Krishna's birth. That is what they mean when they say these great masters, when they took birth, all the gods and goddesses showered flowers, they landed and celebrate. This is what they mean. Means such an auspicious energy happens on the planet Earth. The whole existence celebrates. The whole existence celebrates. Somehow in my case, not only gods and goddesses, people all over the world were celebrating because it was a new year. It was a new year. All over the world were celebrating already. Not only the gods and goddesses. Because such an auspicious energy lands on the planet Earth. It is impossible to describe. Because whenever a clairvoyance happens on the planet Earth, using that same hole, same opening, you can also escape. The possibility for beings to get enlightened, see the same door only. Whether to come here or from here to go there, same door only. When the door opens, you can sneak in or sneak out. There is a possibility you can take a jump. That is why we use all the birthdays or the Jayanti days. We call it as Jayanti, not birth. Please understand, whenever we mention the birthday of an enlightened master, we don't call that as the birth date. Jayanti. Jayanti means they visited, they came, not taking birth, they came. That is why we call Jayanti means in Sanskrit literally going. Going. That is the word means. Because the masters visit the planet. It's called Jayanti. We use the masters' Jayantis to meditate because the clairvoyance creates a possibility for you to take a quantum jump. You can also escape using that same zone and space into spacelessness, into timelessness. It was again Ashtami Tithi, the 8th day, and Krishna Ashtami means towards the new moon. From full moon to new moon is Krishna Vaksha. From new moon to full moon is Sukla Vaksha. Is the Krishna Vaksha. What do you call in English? Moon waning. The 8th day of moon waning. Krishna Vaksha Ashtami. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why did you choose January 1st to take birth? I made a casual comment. In India, all masters' birthday is becoming holiday. Already we are suffering with too much of holidays. I do not want future my disciples to do something and get one more holiday. Better let's take birth in the already declared holiday, so that India won't much suffer with some more holidays. Anyhow, within 45 minutes, I became aware of the body after the body came out. I could feel very clearly that I am conscious of the whole happening. I was not unconscious. I was conscious of whole happening. And it was a very auspicious, ecstatic, joyful experience. It was not painful. It was an auspicious, joyful experience. My mother also said that it was a very easy delivery. She was also saying, very easy delivery. One more thing. This is the very beautiful experience which I am sharing first time. Till the age of 3, till I met the Ragupati Yogi, who was my first teacher, till I met him and till he initiated me, whenever I was alone, I used to see 11 people around me. Whenever I was alone, whether I was put in the bed or any time, I used to see 11 people around me. And I used to think, actually now only I say whenever I am alone, 11 people used to be around me. That time I used to think they used to be always around me. They are some relatives. I never had the idea that they are not my relatives. They are not my relatives. My house used to be too filled with too many people. It's like a giant family. You don't know who is who and what is what, and who is whose husband or whose daughter and all those things. It's a giant family. And I never used to know my relatives or family people and all those things. 11 people used to be always around me. So I thought something like just like a normal thing. Only after I met Ragupati Yogi, the moment he initiated me, I'll describe later on how the initiation happened and all those things. The moment he initiated me, all the 11 have disappeared. And I have never seen them again. When I asked Ragupati Yogi, he was shocked and he said, they must be Bhairavas. Bhairavas? Maybe they were protecting your body. And I neither understood nor appreciated his comment. I neither understood his comment nor appreciated what he meant. And I just left it. In my young age, I used to have a notebook in which I'll write all the stories which I hear from the saints. are some instructions. This Ragupati Yogi is a person, very meticulous person. Whenever he teaches me something, he will force me to write down. Anyhow, fortunately, my mother preserved all those notebooks. We got the notebooks, now it is in the ashram. We should thank her for preserving all these beautiful relics. She has preserved the whole thing, because after I left the house, the family went through a lot of change. Means the house shifting from place to place. Some 3-4 places they shifted the house. She did not protect the furnitures or all the other things which she had in the house. But she protected all these things very carefully. Actually, in the notebook, I have written in my own hand, maybe around the age of 10 or something, about this 11 Bhairavas also. Before eating, I used to do morning puja. In the puja time, I will repeat this, all the God's names. In that, I used to repeat this 11 Bhairavas names. Because this Ragupati Yogi said, later on when I read Sharada Devi's life, I realized Sharada Devi was also protected by 8 Sakhis of Devi when she was a baby. When she was a baby, 8 Sakhis of Devi, 8 attendants of Devi used to be always with Sharada Devi. She says, only when I read that, I understood the comment of this Ragupati Yogi. Earlier, I was neither able to understand nor able to appreciate. Actually, I asked Ragupati Yogi, then why did they disappear now? He said, now they were handed over you to me because now I am taking care. There is no need for them to be here. That's the reason they are not around you. They are not here physically. This Ragupati Yogi is one of my great inspiration. I can say is a first teacher. Even though he himself is not an enlightened person, he happened in my life for a purpose. I can say my whole physical strength I vow to him. My body is able to be alive and hold the enlightenment. See, enlightenment is like a bringing some 3-4 elephants into this small hut. What will happen to this hut? Like that only enlightenment. But still my body is alive, active and talking to you means that single soul, Ragupati Yogi, is responsible. I remember him really with great respect and gratitude, because at the age of 3, he chose me. I neither know about yoga, nothing. He chose me. Actually, he used to stay in the same street where my house was there, where I was born and brought up. In the same street, he used to stay. So, he was a close friend of my father and grandmother and everybody, the whole family. He was born and brought up in Burma. In that time, Burma was not separate place. Burma was almost like India. And he stayed with the Tibetan Lamas also for quite a long time and learned this yoga and all those things with them. He himself is an adept, master in yoga. I can say few things about him as an introduction. Of course, if you read the biography, you would have read. He can fly on the air. I myself have seen. He can just lift himself on the air. And not only that, like a fun, he will make us go under him. Small boys, we used to just run under him. See whether anything else is there. He will just lift himself. Like a small boy run under something, under the cart. Like that we used to run under him. can lift himself. And not only that, he will empty his lungs and tie a iron rope, iron wire, and he will just inhale. The iron wire will burst to pieces. It will burst to pieces. The power of his lungs or the inhaling, the iron wire will burst to pieces. He will exhale in a relaxed way. He will tie that iron wire. Just he will inhale. That's all. The wire will burst to pieces.
That's Swamiji. Today is the day, the very auspicious moment. Actually, the celebration of Swamiji's Jayanti is observed based on the Vedic calendar, where we don't just go based on the dates, but we go based on the exact cosmological arrangement, the event, the cosmological event that happened exactly when Swamiji descended on this planet. That same cosmological alignment and the event happening today is what is celebrated as Swamiji's Jayanti. And for all of us, especially, it's just too special because we cherish the most precious, the rarest of the rare happening in our lives. And one of the most sacred, one of the most precious happenings for planet Earth is the happening of an avatar. The very word avatar means avatarati, the one who descends. The descent is the avatar. The one who descends, who embodies the formlessness, when that assumes the form, he is an avatar. When that super consciousness beyond the form assumes, takes that embodied form, he is an avatar. And the sole purpose, the reason of why an avatar descends is to give, to experience, to shower the humanity with bliss, to awaken all of us to our ultimate identity, to our ultimate purpose. And each of us that are here today, we are all really blessed because we have Swamiji. We have the Paramavatara who is here, who is himself descended for all of us, for each of us to have experienced that ultimate, to have that most blissful, powerful experience. In just some more time, we're all going to be receiving the darshan very, very soon. And we're going to be, as we prepare ourselves for the darshan, we're going to be entering into understanding, or I should say, doing the Leela Dhyana of the descent of the avatar. It's a very beautiful line in Bhagavatam. There's a very beautiful declaration that it starts with. In Bhagavatam, it says, Tava kathamritam tapta jivanam kavibhiritam kalmashapaham shavana mangalam srimadaadatam bhuvi bhurite janam. It says, that which is sweet to hear and that which when heard immediately raises one to the highest conscious state, that which takes us to another level just by remembering it, that which gives the deep pleasure not only to the listener but also to the person who narrates it. Oh Lord, may I narrate your story. This is the declaration with which this Leela Dhyana of the avatar is started. And now we are all going to be, I should say, we're all going to be understanding the descent of Paramavatar of Paramashiva, ultimate happening of the cosmos. And to everyone that is here, you're going to see how, just being here today is a rarest of the rarest blessing, because to celebrate this happening of the avatar, literally the entire cosmos descent. We're going to experience, actually in one of the Jayantis, I remember Swamiji telling, Adikaila, Swamiji had told how you can even see the Siddha Purushas just walking amongst you. You'll just be able to see the Rishis, Munis, Gandharvas, the Devatas, everyone, because the entire Kailasa was there just to celebrate this grand happening of the avatar. And the purpose of the descent, in the descent, the reason why the superconsciousness descends is very descent is this Leela. Swamiji tells a very beautiful line. When a man lives and his story is written, it becomes history.
But even before the descent, when the script is written and it is enacted, it becomes a Leela. An avatar is not an ordinary human being who just creates history. His descent is pre-written. It is beautifully orchestrated by the cosmos. Every aspect, without even missing a sliver. It is so beautifully crafted and written. That is an avatar. All of us have Paramashiva himself with us as Swamiji. Today is the day where we're going to celebrate his descent, his happening. And in a million forms and ways, Ekoham Bahushyamaha, he happens that one becomes many. And when that play is over by his own Nisankalpa, his own costless will, he withdraws everything into himself and he alone remains in that eternal glory as Kaivalya, in that Kaivalya. Literally, today, for all of us, we are so blessed, so fortunate that we have Swamiji, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva with us, having his descent to experience the avatar in the most beautiful, in the most powerful, in the most auspicious form. And understand how you are ready, how your inner space is ready to receive today's darshan. Because, I mean, I can't actually tell any of these words. For all of us, it's just too sweet, too blissful day today, where we're all going to be celebrating this grand, auspicious Jayanti occasion of Swamiji, the 47th Jayanti, and we're all going to be celebrating this with Swamiji. And this Jayanti being a very special one, where just this Navaratri, Swamiji wore the Vijayamala, where it's from the garland of victory, and graced all of us. So this Jayanti is with that grand victory. And today, like Swamiji said, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us more about Kailasa. Where is Kailasa, and much more about how the Kailasa is, how Kailasa looks like. Now, for all of us, we are literally going to be experiencing or listening, learning, studying, meditating on the happening or the descent of the avatar.
technical glitch. Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Great. Yes, I see so many people sitting here in the Paramashivoham program, ready, just waiting to have the darshan of Swamiji on this very, very, very special occasion. And just to celebrate this occasion, literally, the whole cosmos descends down and comes down to celebrate this very grand happening of Paramashiva. And today, as we understand, see, for each one of us being here, right now, each of you coming here from different countries. Already in Paramashivoham program itself, so many are coming from different parts of the world, whether you're from Australia, Singapore, Malaysia, US, Canada, different parts of the world. We all come together today. And in this time, we're so blessed that you're here today to celebrate this rarest of the rare happening. See, imagine and see. There are so many billions of people that exist, but it's so rare. First of all, it's rare for a being to assume a human body. And even more rare is to assume a body, assume a human body and be having a Hindu birth, being a Hindu in this birth. Rarer than that is you having a guru in your life. Rarest to the rarest. Just a small handful of people are chosen directly by Paramashiva, where you have not just a guru, not even just an enlightened master, but an avatar himself as your guru. While you're in this physical body, and then Paramashiva is manifesting through his physical form and manifesting as Swamiji. And his very descent is the descent of that ultimate consciousness. That's why in Karanagama there's a very beautiful line. It says, Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavami smritam srishtistham lokarakshartam लोकस्योत्पत्ति कारणं साधकानां हितार्थं तु स्वेच्छया गृह्णते तनु. He says, in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe itself, assumes a body out of his free will of the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. Making the ultimate superconsciousness manifest for every being is the purpose of the descent of the cosmic superconsciousness into the embodied form as the avatar. For all of us that are here, we are all really blessed because we have Paramashiva himself, Swamiji himself who is here, giving us that experience, awakening all of us to our ultimate, giving us that ultimate possibility for us to experience. His very descent, the purpose of why an avatar descends, that formlessness, it assumes the form in order to give all of us experience, to raise us all to experience him, to make us all have glimpse of who he is, and to awaken us to that ultimate experience. All the participants from Paramashivoham program, as well as the viewers who are watching us on social media, you all also listen to how the avatar, Swamiji, had descended on this planet. Understand, actually, it's a grand orchestration of the entire cosmos. Every single thing is so beautifully, meticulously orchestrated, planned, and played out as this grand Leela of the descent of an avatar. And for all of us, how many
of you here sitting, Paramashivoham participants, for how many of you, you just feel like the way Swamiji's happened to your life, it is beyond even beyond what you would have imagined. It just happened as a divine intervention. Raise your hands. For how many of you it is like that? You didn't even expect. You can see for yourself, 100% for all of us. Every single participant that is raising the hand. Literally, see, understand, when the divine happens in your life, Swami tells, even before you choose him, he chooses you. Even before you know him, he knows you. Even before you choose him, he chooses you. The very descent of the avatar in our life is the ultimate manifestation, ultimate statement of love of the cosmos, which very carefully handpicks us to give us that experience of being him, to give us that experience of oneness. Why does an avatar actually happen? See, time, Kala, is divided into 4 ages or yugas, and that make up an entire cycle. Just like how parched earth attracts water, same way, when the entire humanity is in dire need, when the whole humanity together seeks with that dire need for immense compassion, the avatar descends down. The cosmos literally gets pulled, descending in this form of an avatar. The avatar descends the time of the most dire need, the Kali Yuga, the age of Kali. And Kali is the age of great delusion, where our experience of life is most distant from reality. Paramashiva says, reality is eternal bliss and complete fulfillment in every moment. But meanwhile, what do we feel inside us? It's completely opposite, right? This duality between the reality and experience, between what you believe and what reality is what our rishis signify as the beginning of Kali, the mark of Kali. The accumulation of this delusion has reached the point where if humanity does not fix itself now, it will end up in its own collapse. This is the reason for the descent of the avatar. The tremendous experience of pain that life in all forms is undergoing across nations, religions, castes, classes, genders has increased drastically over the past 2,000 years. Not only humans, but animals, plants, and the very land that we walk on has been affected by the misguided decisions of people in power and the silence of the others. And we have entered to a point where when we face the facts, we are a trembling force of life, foolishly overwhelmed by the grandeur of the universe, and at the same time, wanting to conquer it. And what we lack is a valid or working solution. Now, where do we go on from here? As an answer to this question, as an answer to the prayers of millions and actually billions of beings, the cosmos, out of his immense compassion, has descended in this form, the formless into form, manifesting as our beloved Swamiji. And today, all of us, every one of us here, are experiencing, celebrating that very manifestation. Today, we're all going to be blessed with an amazing darshan, and most importantly, the whole world is going to be receiving, experiencing the door, like literally the doors of Kailasa is going to be open. Of course, Swamiji already launched, Swamiji already welcomed, opened the doors of Kailasa in Guru Purnima. But today is something even more exciting in store for all of us. Actually, we are celebrating the 48th Jayanti celebrations. It's been 48 years of Swamiji's advent on planet Earth. But if you look back at Swamiji's life, right, you will see Swamiji lived many lifetimes of a one human life in this lifetime. That is what Swamiji has done for the whole of humanity, for all of us. The immense contributions in lack of a better word. And today, for all of us, every one of us that are sitting here, we're all going to be receiving, experiencing that divine, we're going to be experiencing that, the celebration of that divine descent on planet Earth. And for every one of us, here Swamiji is. He has descended, opening the doors of Kailasa for every one of us, dedicating 48 years of his life for all of us to receive, to experience the avatar. Our sincere apologies for the technical glitch. Looks like some of the rooms had lost our audio feed for a few minutes. Okay. See, we were talking about Swamiji's descent, and today we are celebrating the 48th Avatara Dinotsava, the 48th Jayanti celebrations of the Avatar, the Nithyananda celebrations. And today is a very, very important day because when it is today, in all of our lives, we had that one being who happened as a God, as a Guru, as the ultimate, as the divine, and at the same time, by being a friend, a father, a mother, guiding each of us, awakening each of us to our ultimate potential. And he happened to just shower, radiate that bliss, awaken that bliss to all of the humanity. And his vision of Kailasa and what Swamiji has made it happen over the 47 years of Swamiji's tireless sacrifice and dedication. Today, all of us have Kailasa. We all have a Hindu nation. But to tell about what Kailasa is, I need to take you all way back in time because it didn't start after, even not just at Swamiji's birth. It started way back, even before Swamiji descended on planet Earth. Today, as all of us celebrate Kailasa, for every Hindu, we have our own nation. We have Kailasa. And as all of us celebrate Kailasa, it's important for all of us to understand of what Kailasa is. How did it start? And in the year 1978, in a remote village in India, Paramashiva descended. And growing up in that sacred ecosystem of Arunachala, the land of Arunachala, Swamiji descended. And Swamiji was just a 9-year-old boy when Swamiji met his Guru, spent just 9 months with his Guru, with Arunagiri Yogeshwar, where Paramashiva himself descended as the ultimate Guru, as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Paramashiva himself descended as the ultimate disciple, as Swamiji, to showcase the whole of humanity what an ideal Guru-disciple relationship is. His one love was his Guru. His one commitment was to make his Guru's vision as his mission, to revive Hinduism and to revive Kailasa, to gift Kailasa to the whole of humanity, to give the bliss of Kailasa to the whole of humanity. When Swamiji was just 9 months, when Swamiji spent 9 months with his Guru, towards the end of it, Swamiji had a choice. Swamiji experienced when Swamiji was, of course, his very descent is for giving the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. But towards the end of it, Swamiji had a choice because Swamiji was just 9 years old when he met his Guru. And just for that one love for his Guru and that love for humanity, Swamiji dedicated his whole life for us. Even from his very descent, when the time where kids played with Barbie dolls, toys and cars, Swamiji was already carving deities. He already started the revival of Kailasa. He worked for the foundation of Kailasa to make the Hindu nation happen for all of us. And at one point, there was a decision that could be made. Swamiji had a choice whether to stay back in Tiruvannamalai and continue to be there, or just, when Swamiji was just 12 years old, Swamiji had the first enlightenment experience. And Swamiji could have just decided to go to probably in the remote cave inside in Tiruvannamalai Hills, meditate there and live the life there. Or probably go to the Himalayas where there's going to be no persecution, no attacks, no human interference, all by himself in his blissful state. Swamiji had that choice. And the other choice was to gift humanity with the experience that Swamiji has received. And this choice was not an easy one. The walk to this journey was not a path of, a bed of roses, no. But Swamiji chose the latter. The path that Swamiji chose was not a simple bed of roses. No, it did not happen overnight. It is 48 years of Swamiji's dedicated hard work, perseverance, dedication, sacrifice, blood, sweat. That stands today as Kailasa, as a home for us, the 2 billion of us Hindus. Today, so many members, actually today, we have so many of the participants, Paramashiva Sena participants, all of whom are the members of the Rajya Sabha House of Parliament, who are sitting from various countries around the world. Today we have so many heads of states, kings, queens, princes and princesses of various countries that are joining us for this grand celebration of the Avatara Dinotsava. Today, for all of us, Kailasa is our pride. We all celebrate the happening of Kailasa. We all celebrate the happening of Swamiji in our life, because of which we have Kailasa. But what Kailasa stands today, the foundation of Kailasa is this sacrifice, this tireless dedication, tyaga, the blood, sweat, and life that Swamiji poured. That is why, no matter how many attacks come, no matter what the persecution, what attacks happen, the foundation of Kailasa is Swamiji's sacrifice. And that is why Kailasa is unshakable. And understand, for all of us, the 2 billion Hindus, Kailasa is real. Kailasa is victoriously open for all. Actually, there are so many, the Paramashiva Sena participants, Swamiji was actually sharing with all of us, right? Even in multiple meetings about how the Kailasa is and how exactly it looks like, and how the sovereign lands of Kailasa are actually open, where exactly many of these locations are. Understand, it's grandly, victoriously open, available to the whole of humanity. But understand, this did not happen overnight, did not even happen in the span of few years. Many might think that, okay, only from 2019 this happened. No. Swamiji established Kailasa from the year 2003. Actually, that is why before even Hindus started realizing who Swamiji is, the anti-Hindu elements started realizing the potential of Swamiji, which is the reason why in the year 2003, the first attack started. And the groundwork of Kailasa started even before Swamiji's birth, because even before Swamiji descended, so many enlightened beings, Siddha Purushas, incarnations, had predicted that Swamiji would descend, Paramashiva would come down for the revival of humanity. And just for his love for the humanity, Swamiji dedicated his whole life for the revival of Kailasa. Right from starting his Chaturmasya at the age of 3, just 3 years old, Swamiji had started doing the foundation, the groundwork of Kailasa. Swamiji was so committed to his Guru, the vision, that even at the age, the time, without any support or any other factor, nothing dared to stop Swamiji, impede this young boy's mission. From the age of 3, dedicated every moment of his life for the humanity. From the year 1988, Swamiji started revival of the sovereign kingdoms. Swamiji was just 10 years old in the year 1988 when Swamiji assumed the responsibility as the 231st Pontiff of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, where he was coronated as the king, as the Pontiff, as the ruler of the kingdom of Tondai Mandalam, the Adinam, the Tondai Mandala Adinam. And when this coronation happened, you need to know what was the situation of Hinduism at that time. This was a time when persecution was at its peak. Many people, especially in these areas, the Hindus, anyone trying to voice out for Hinduism, stand up for Hinduism, were getting attacked, persecuted, and sometimes the assassination attempts were there. So many such strong attacks was happening. Amidst such a hostile situation, a situation where Swamiji knows that this choice, where the revival of Kailasa is going to be most difficult choice, because the kind of attacks, persecutions, and how the criminal negligence of Hindus not standing up, and all this is possible. Even at that time, just at the age of 10,
nine years old, Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Right after that, Swamiji took up the responsibility where Swamiji was coronated as 231st Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondai Mandala. And Swamiji was just 12 years old when Swamiji had his first experience of enlightenment. The purpose where Swamiji himself downloaded that science to replicate to the humanity. He is Paramashiva, who descended in the human form and lived within the framework of the humanity to show all of us the superconscious possibilities that lay latent within us. Swamiji was just 12 years old when he had his experience of enlightenment. And it is from this point onwards where the revival of the awaken, this very science, the awaken, the third age, the power manifestation began. And today, millions of us are experiencing, rejoicing the various fruits, gifts from Swamiji, where each one of us are able to manifest the extraordinary powers of third eye. From the day Swamiji was born, not one day break. There's no question. Let alone talking about vacation. It doesn't even stand. There's no ground for talking about vacation here. But there was never a moment of casualness in Swamiji's life. From his birth, he descended every aspect from his descent. Swamiji worked for the revival of Hinduism for humanity. Swamiji, at the age of 16, where many young boys still are going to their schools, still trying to scramble around, figuring out what they need to do in their life, Swamiji had already established, had manifested that clear vision. Swamiji was just 16 years old. 24th May 1994, when the Yoga Pattabhishekam happened and Swamiji started reviving the second kingdom, the Arunachala Sarvajna Pita, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvajna Pita. Reviving of this, the whole, the enlightened ecosystem, continuing the lineage of the descent of various incarnations of Paramashiva. As the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva of that very lineage, Swamiji took up this colossal responsibility onto his shoulders. Shortly after, Swamiji said, "There is a higher truth working about me that I have no control over. I must go." These were the very words of a young 17-year-old boy, as 17-year-old Swamiji. With the colossal mission on his shoulders, Swamiji left his home, started a 9-year Parirajaka Yatra, the spiritual wandering through the length and breadth of India, covering every place, village to village, meeting every type of people, understanding people, healing them, attending them. He started reviving the foundation. He started reviving, building the whole Sangha, building the whole, all the Hindus, awakening the Hindus to the need of Kailasa. And this is how Swamiji started building, doing that groundwork for making Kailasa happen. And Kailasa has happened. Understand? Today, Kailasa is available. The United Nations has published multiple reports reaffirming the juridical statehood of Kailasa, and already the sovereign lands of Kailasa are open. So many people from around the world, from different backgrounds, have already come in and settled down. And all of us are experiencing, celebrating this grand gift from Swamiji, just the result of his sheer hard work, tireless hard work, and immense sacrifice in every level. And even to this day, continuing, working one at a time, just out of this unconditional love, continuing to manifest for all of us, showering upon all of us, each and every single one of us. I can just ask here right now, can I ask all the Paramashiva Sena participants, how many of you here feel Swamiji has exclusively happened just for me? Like he's there for me. I already see the moment I didn't even finish my sentence, already Narayana has started raising his hand. How many of you feel?
Raise your hands.
Yeah, raise your hands. Wow. Yeah, I too would raise my hands. See, for all of us, for each and every single one of us, Swamiji is manifesting exclusively for you and continuing to work, shower upon us with expecting nothing in return, but going on giving, and giving.
There's a very beautiful line from Srimad Bhagavatam in the 5th canto. There's a very beautiful line where Bhagavan Krishna, in his super consciousness, he declares, Idam Shariram Mama Durvibhavyam Sattvam Hime Hridayam Yatra Dharmaha Prishte Krito Yame Yad Adharma Ara Ato Himam Rishabham Prahuragya. This verse very beautifully says, Krishna declares, as a super consciousness, the cosmos declares, my transcendental body, the Sat-Chit-Ananda Vigraha, looks exactly like a human form, but it is not material human body. It is inconceivable. He goes on to say, I am not forced by nature to accept a particular type of body. I take on a body by my own sweet will. My heart is also spiritual, and I always think of the welfare of my devotees. Therefore, within my heart can be found the process of dharma, which is meant for the devotees. Far from my heart, I have abandoned the adharma and all the adharmic activities, and they do not appeal to me. Due to all these transcendental qualities, people generally pray to me as Rishabhadeva, as the supreme personality of Godhead, the best of all living entities. Very true to this word, Swamiji, as that ultimate superconsciousness has descended, as that Sat-Chit-Ananda Vigraha, which exactly looks like a human body, but is not of a material human body, which is inconceivable by all of our human minds. For all aspects that Swamiji plays, being God, Guru, and at the same time being our best friend, our father, mother, a guide. In every aspect, he manifests. In every aspect, he happens to fulfill the longing of all the devotees as that ultimate, that Sat-Chit-Ananda, as that Paramapurusha. He happens. And today is the day where the ultimate superconsciousness descended as Swamiji, as the greatest happening of the cosmos. And today, for every one of us, Swamiji has happened to shower us, to gift us this aspect, to gift us himself. And the only purpose that Swamiji has happened, with all the sacrifice, with everything, the purpose of his descent is to give us that breakthrough, that superconscious breakthrough. And right now is the time for all of us to get ready to receive the avatar, for all of us to get ready to receive the ultimate descent of superconscious. I request all the participants to please kindly settle down. Paramashivoham participants, can I request, yeah, I see some of you moving. Can I request all of you also to please be seated? It's just few moments away. We're all going to be experiencing today's very, very, very special darshan of Swamiji. What a blessing that all of us are showered with, where all of us see such a rare happening where you have an avatar himself as your guru, but the rarest of the rarest of the rare, where you are in this physical body, while the avatar is manifesting physically for us. So such a grand, rarest blessing we are having, and we are all going to behold these Swamiji's darshan, celebrating the 48th Avatara Dinotsava. Let us all get ready. I request everyone to first take a few minutes, see all the participants that are here and all the viewers that are here. I see many of you
right now who are watching us live from different social media handles, social media platforms, I request all of you, take a few minutes, share this videos, share this live video with all your friends, family members, and invite everyone so they too can come and receive the darshan today from Swamiji. And for every one of us that are here today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Paramashiva, celebrating the descent of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and that cosmos itself that manifested for all of us to radiate, to awaken all of us to that bliss. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down. Close your eyes. And let us all, the best way that you can receive Swamiji today is your gratitude. To experience that gratitude, to experience the ultimate in his embodied form. Please close your eyes. Let us all prepare ourselves with a deep meditative space of gratitude. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of the Paramavatara of Paramashiva. Settle down. Please close your eyes. And prepare your whole inner space to receive your sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us all get ready to receive the ultimate, to receive Paramashiva himself in his embodied form. Please close your eyes. I request all the participants to close your eyes. Drop all your restlessness, all the emotions, thoughts, everything in Swamiji's feet. And prepare yourself. Prepare your whole inner space to receive Paramashiva, to receive the Paramavatara of Paramashiva. Enter into the deep, meditative space of gratitude. To experience the ultimate, to experience the divine in its embodied form.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapita. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later, in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapita. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa, Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principle of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist. despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info